Your boy Tom coming at you one more game. Hey! How everybody doing? How your mama doing? How your daddy doing? How your cousin? How your cousin? Your cousin good? I know your cousin. Everybody know your cousin. Don't everybody know your cousin? That's my cousin. Oh, everybody know your cousin. Everybody know your cousin. You be like, ain't that your cousin? You be like, yeah, that's him. Ain't that your cousin up there acting a damn fool? Acting a blam blimmy? Ain't them your peoples? Ain't them your folk? Some of y'all folk be acting a damn fool, and y'all want to be claiming them. They look just like you. Ain't nobody got that same chin y'all got. Y'all the only one in the whole wide west side got that chin. Talking about some, I don't know them. Be like, that's your cousin. Breaking into homes and stealing all the peanut butter. That's your cousin. Acting like they ain't got no home training. A dang on foolishness. Acting a playing fool out here. Any of y'all ever tell on your cousins? Any of you have to go to court? Because your cousin's so terrible, you have to tell on your own cousin? You be like, got it. I saw him do it. I mean, that's my whole cousin. That is my mama's brother's son. And I saw him, Your Honor. Yep, he did. Y'all telling your own family, y'all tell. Y'all be telling on folks. No loyalty. Alright, so I hit the gym today, right? This is what I did at the gym. I walked in to begin, stretched out my legs, hit the leg press, said yes, did about 10, 11 reps, put some more weight on, then I did it again, then I looked around, ain't seen none of my friends. I was okay though. I was like, listen, yo, I'ma do 10 reps and I'ma do it real slow. Now here we go, like 1, 2, 3, 4 more, give it 1, 2, 3, 4, and no more. That was it. I felt pretty legit. I got done with that, and I was about to quit. Then I looked at someone having a little fun. They was doing some triceps, so I said, let's get it done. Then I went 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, on with the draft? No! What's going on? Who's getting drafted? Who's your favorite team? It would go like this. Yes. The Eagles. They almost won the big one. Yeah, they almost won the big one. Who's in the backfield? Who's playing quarterback? Who's the quarterback? To the Panthers. Okay, Panthers need some help. All right, Texans. Texans definitely need some help. So, you think Cam Newton is going to get hired by anybody? Jalen Hurts. Yeah. Jalen Hurts. Ain't nobody want him. Now Jalen Hurts is that dude. So you think Cam Newton's coming back? Can you see old Cam Newton playing for the Raiders? Old Cam Newton trying to come back. Need some of that money. That money running out. Yeah. I think they should hire him for a backup. They should do him like they did RG3. He was a backup. You know what I'm saying? For the Ravens. I think it's fair. And now he's a commentator. Cam Newton ain't ready to call it quits yet. Does he have any major injuries? I don't know. I say bring back old Cam. He old now. What, he 30, 34? 2 kids? He old. You old now, Cam. You old, Cam. You probably don't want to hear that. I don't think Cam can keep up with them boys, truthfully. Game is faster. Gets faster every year. The linemen run 4.5s. 320 pounds running 4.5s. It's like, ain't no way. Big ass linemen tracking down running backs. 340 pounds tracking down a running back. Hey, if they got a good line, that's his problem. So he don't have to scramble. Have him 3-step. Have him do some Tom Brady. Yeah. Did Tom Brady retire yet? He's still playing at 45, 46. Well, yeah. But can Cam Newton handle it, though? you guys come up against the Rams, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd watch a game or two if Cam came back. He finally retired. I know he's regretting it. How do you retire after you lost your woman? Why? Old Bunchen is gone. She gone. Bunchen's gone. Got herself a pool boy. It's over. What you doing? Call her up like, baby, I'm finally retired. You can come back now. She's like, let me get the pool boy off of me, and then, we can talk about it. Honey, could you please stop? Just for a few minutes, but don't go nowhere. Oh my God, don't go nowhere. Anyways, Tom, what you saying? Yeah, look, it's not going to happen, but listen, make sure you send your child support on top. Okay, bye. Love you. You know how women do. When women leave, they are all the way gone. They don't look back. Women folk don't look back. Women don't look back. Women ain't looking back. You know how women do. When they move on, they move on. They don't look back for about maybe a year or two. Then they go, you know what? Let me spin the block one time. Women, when a woman leaves, she will not spin that block for a whole nother year. When she leaves, she'll go out there and get all her dirt in. Then she might come back and after she's done just being filth. After she's done acting a fool like Tyrese's wife tried to do. Came back after a whole year. He was like, I'm in a whole relationship. Then that girl left him after she admitted on the internet that she really wanted to date Paul Washer. His best friend, one of his best friends, who's dead, who died in a car crash. She was like, yeah, I really wanted to date Paul. While she's rubbing on Tyrese on live. She's like, yeah, that's who I really wanted because Tyrese wasn't my type. Damn, Tyrese can't catch a break. That's just the foulest thing I ever heard. Like, oh, you so foul. Anyway, sports. Yeah, poor Tom. Poor Tom. I don't know who's here, so what's up? I'm just chilling. I don't know who's here. I'm just goofing around. Tell me about your day. What's going on? What happened? Who did it? I want to know. How your mama doing? How your daddy doing? Oh, trying to make a hit. I don't like none of those. Long, not long ago. I don't like none of these. I gotta find some other sounds. I got to find some other sounds. I got to find. So I have to find a sound. I have the sound. I have to find. This sounded like such a good song about to start. I have to find a sound. A sound that's been around. A sound that sounds off. I have to find. Anyways, I'm tripping. Tripping balls. My bad. Bum, 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 bum. I kind of rocks the way it does. Right there, right? You can probably do anything to that beat, right? Hey, tell me that ain't hard. Let me quit being worldly. Let's be worldly. Quit being worldly. So I can't find nothing to go with this nice little beat I got. I like it. I like it. Boom, 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 boom. I like it, but I can't find nothing to go with it. Anyway, so I went to the gym today. I extra massaged. I know some of y'all ain't gonna believe that. But Tone, I work out. I'm getting stronger. That's something. Getting stronger. Yeah. The weights are getting easier. you know. I still can't do what some of the guys I've seen do some. There's this one guy. He's my weight, 280. He's like 6'6". He was military pressing with dumbbells, 135 each hand. Doing sets and reps with it. I was like, what? Sitting there like this. I was like, ew. That's, ew. Ew. That's strong. The guy who was helping him said, I can't even pick these up. I picked up some 120s, and they are heavy. 120 pounds each hand. Woo, that's heavy. I can press them and incline press them, but I cannot do shoulder presses with them. My heaviest shoulder press is probably, I could probably do 90, maybe twice. Maybe 95 once if I warm up to it. Maybe 95, maybe 100 now that I'm thinking about it. Because I can military press sitting down free weights, 225. So I might be able to get 100 in each hand, but man, it will cost me. But 135, that's a strong dude. That's a strong dude. So I did some military presses, but I only had 65s. I yanked those up over my head, and I wanted to do the 75, but I didn't have no belts on. But yeah, I got to start doing that. I got to start working on my my military press more, so I can get my shoulder clusters together in the rear, because I was bench pressing, right? You know, a lot of bench press comes from the shoulder. So I was bench pressing 385 on the Smith machine. Ooh, ooh, ooh! 385, and I caught a sprain. Right back here, I was like, huh? How to get a sprain? So every time I go up to about, 365, oh, then, I get a sprain. I'm like, well, my max is 385. Boom! So I'm trying to get 4 plates, which is 405. Oh! I'm trying to get 405, but I can't if I keep getting sprained. So now I have to use dumbbells, and then I have to, do shoulder pulls to work my, and I also have to warm up my rotator cuff with like 10 pounds before I, boom, 405. So, big dog. I'm big dog. I'm big dog now. That's what I am, big dog. You sound so foreign. What big dog? I'm doing fine, Miss Galaxy. How are you this evening, Miss Galaxy? Yo, you know what, man? We should go see a boxing match. We should go see a see, in Florida, you guys got a nice little Jerry Springer died. Speak on it, please. Dang. Age 79. Well, I'll tell you what. Jerry Springer, he was the king of the corny show host. I'm gonna tell you something. Jerry, pancreatic cancer. Yeah, my mother died of that. Patrick Swayze, Steve Jobs. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Pancreatic cancer, that's a tough one. And the reason why you die of it, yeah, you got good political knowledge. Absolutely. I'm going to tell you what, I was going to say, Jerry Springer, out of everybody in that genre, Jerry Springer was the best. Well, I think once you catch it, that's it. When my mother caught it, they diagnosed her. They told her 6 months she'll be dead. 6 months she was dead. Well, it's because of where it develops in the pancreas. Yeah, it gets too dangerous for you to remove it. So once it develops there, it's pretty much lights out. For now, I think they have a cure for it. But here's the thing. Steve Jobs. Chuck Daly, did he die? Okay, so here's Steve Jobs could have really done us a favor by getting his pancreatic cancer dealt with early. Okay, so what Steve Jobs did, because he was a nature boy, he said, no, I don't want any medications. I'm going to go and eat salad. And, he tried to use natural stuff. And about time he just started withering away. And about time he was like, okay, give me some medicine. They was like, it's too late. Like, you played around. Like, now is not the time to eat salad and, okra and hope that's what he did. See, he got some of that information off of, all these other health gurus and stuff like that. And look, some of that is correct. Eating a leafy diet, yes, it's correct. But you have to be on it for years and to prevent. But once you get stuff like that, if you don't get aggressive with it, especially if it's aggressive and it's terminal, if you don't become as aggressive, you're going to die from it. You're going to die from it. What you eat is preventative. It staves off a lot of things, but you don't eat more of it when you get something. That's just not how it works. And Steve Jobs was like, no, he's telling the doctors no. They were like, you do know you can die of this. Like, this is one of the most aggressive, if cancer is here, it like, he's like, I'm going to eat some salad. I'm going to get a little romaine lettuce. I got to do a couple raisins. Couple peanuts. I'm good. He died. Steve is dead. He's dead. He died. So he wouldn't listen. And he could have really helped out, people who are suffering from it now, because Steve Jobs actually lived longer with it than what I thought you could live with it. But he could have been treated for it. And what he could have done was said, I'm eating this type of diet and I'm taking this type of medicine. And there could have been a whole study on him because, I think he probably could have survived it because he had the money to do so. So he could have had the doctor still treat him with chemo because once you stop chemo, that's it. Once you can't burn those cells out of there anymore, it gets aggressive. That's it. You're cooked. But he could have been eating whatever and then, taking chemo and saw how that was going. And then once, he was in the clear, keep eating and, do a test on the whole thing like that. Like, I'm going to keep eating this, see if it's going to, keep it away and blah, blah, blah. Like, he could have did that, but that's not what Steve chose to do. So now when anybody gets pancreatic cancer, they think it's a death sentence. Most likely it is. But it doesn't have to be. So there is a young lady who deals with, she got an idea from fiber optics. And she is a Black woman too. And what she did was she created a way to look at pretty much nanotechnology and apply it to cancer victims. And really not just cancer victims, but she was really aiming at anything that has a cellular failure. So cancer is usually death of the cell. That blood cell dies, and there's a chain reaction to and once that cell starts dying, other blood cells around it start dying, and cuts off something. Something is boom, it's out of there. Cancer itself is only named by the area in which this happens. So if you have lung cancer, it's in the lungs, pancreatic cancer in the pancreas. It's not a different cancer. Cancer of the throat and cancer of the lung, cancer of, whatever, are all the same thing. It's doing the same thing. It's not this cell in the lung is doing something different than this cell in the pancreas. It's all dying the same way. So the young lady figured if we can pinpoint a cell phone by let me cover this and I'll go back to the gym. But you're not the only listener. And I know Natalie's going to ask me a question. So let me get this out and I'll go back to the gym stuff. I just want to get this thought out. I got you. So, and this is because Natalie asked me questions and you can't see them. So I try to, talk to both of you because you can't talk to each other. But nonetheless, so this young lady said if you can pinpoint the cell phone, then you can use the same optics and the same principle, and you can pinpoint a cell. So that's what she's doing. And if you can pinpoint a cell, this means that the pancreas can be saved. All right. So are you still here, Hardaway, or did you leave? Did you bang out? He's gone? All right. Okay. You might have left. You know what I don't do? I don't eat Chinese food. Not unless I make it. Yeah, I know. That's why I try to adhere to. Yeah, I think he left. I don't know what he got upset for, but I need to, if you send me down a trail of thoughts, then I gotta get that out. And so everybody can, you know what I mean? Just let me get it out. Because nothing's black and white to me. There's always, the corners and everything to look at. So I'm sorry if I offended him. I seem to be offending you guys. Maybe I should take a break off of the internet for a while. Because I don't mean to offend you guys, but I enjoy talking to you guys, but it's just like, sometimes it's like, just let me get this. I can just, I don't know. I know it's my channel, but, sometimes it's only, two of you listening to me. And I appreciate all my listeners. Especially when I get a like out of you. I'm like, yes, they liked it. No, I think that you guys really want to listen to someone else tell you about what they think and what's going on in the world. And you can go to 1 million channels and listen to 1 million different views. You can get a 30-second view, you can get a 15-second view, you can get a 3-minute view, you can get an hour view on the same subject. But can you ask those people questions? Is somebody on for a whole hour or 2 or 3 and they're answering your question? Once again, I don't make any money on doing this. That's the difference between them and me. There's 1 or 2 people on here. They're not doing it for 1 or 2 people. I don't get any super chat. The last super chat I got was for $2. Nobody's coming on here and in the last 3-4 months they get $2 super chat. They're not doing it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because there's no money in it. They're like, I'm not going on all that time. You guys ain't paying me. I'm not doing it. My motivation is just different. Everybody likes money. But I like to chill with, I like to figure stuff out together. I like the conversation. I like it. I went shopping today. I bought some lotion. Niggas and flies. Now I bought some iced tea. I got a couple sandwiches. I got some chips. I got some drink. Yeah. I just had company. My neighbor. She was over here. We was over here making fooling around with this because this is what she does. I could if I had the stuff to make it. kind of lunch meat. Yeah. Yep. So I just been in here chilling. Yeah, my neighbor. You know, nice person from the country. Don't get jealous. She's not my type. White woman. She has a fiance, excuse you. So don't get jealous. 'Cause I know how you are. I know you're jealous of me, but there's no need. If I had somebody over here to do anything nefarious, I wouldn't tell you. Because it's none of your business. You know? I wouldn't tell you. But I usually don't have that kind of company. So there's that. You'd be happy for me? Good. That's good. No, I usually don't have female company over here like that. I ain't over here spanking the booty if that's what you want to know. I know how you are. You be thinking I'm over here doing wrongdoings. I ain't over here doing wrongdoings. Wrongdoings. Why you over there with your rabbit? Doing wrongdoings. You talking to your rabbit about your wrongdoings. Why you over there talking to your rabbit about your wrong? You be like, Jamiroquai, got what I did. Oh, you like all my leave it, Jamiroquai? You gonna be like, Jamiroquai, got what I did. Jamiroquai gonna be chewing on a celery stick like what? What did you do, pimpin'? You'll be like, oh my god, it's Jamiroquai. I did wrong. Jamiroquai. Hey, I started writing some more of that song. I'm gonna finish that song. I am. I like it. And I think the name, I think I'm gonna title the song I was thinking about it in the car. Uh, no Kingdom, No Kingdom Lasts Forever. I think I was gonna name it that. Because I was talking about, you know, how the lion is the king and basically he's looking at, his 5 or 6 women he used to, do the thing with, and he's looking at the new king that took over the pride, and he knows he can't fight them because he's too old. And he's looking at, the land and, all the stuff that he, you know, roamed about and pretty much did his thing. And what this guy does is he concedes. I lost my life, my loving land. He said, I lost my life, my loving land. Okay, so he says, He says, this morning wasn't like the last. I woke up where nobody has. But how did I get here? I followed along the trail of tears. They knew my face a day ago, but now it seems I'm getting old. I'm sure they made it clear the welcome is no longer here. I lost my life, my love, and land. My home I built with loving hands. They've casted me aside, and now the proud has lost his pride. That's as far as I got. They casted me aside, and now the proud has lost his pride. So I did that because of the lion and pride. So you wanted me to write about a lion losing his, So that's where I'm at. I lost my life, my loving land, my home I built with loving hands. They've casted me aside, and now the proud has lost his pride. Damn, that hurts. Thank you. But damn, don't that hurt? Now the proud has lost his pride. Is that a double entendre? It hurts, don't it? I'm looking at this lion, looking at the guy who just beat him out of his position because of something he can't help, age. I lost my life, my loving land. My home I built with loving hands. They casted me aside. And now the proud has lost his pride. Ah, Father Time, you are undefeated. Oh, man. Father Time. So I've just been taking my time and trying to write this. And, another thing is the way I've been wording it, I've been running out of breath trying to get the whole thing out. So I got to get this to where I can, sing it like on a mic. And I lost my life, my loving land, my home I built with loving hands. Then I got to take a breath. They cast me aside. Now the proud has lost his pride, but you can't do that when you're recording. So, and then I got to work on if I'm going to have a bridge or not, which I'm probably, just going to do a simple bridge and go into something for about 4 bars and then come back out and then go into the chorus. And I'm thinking the chorus is going to sound something like, or it's going to read or say something like, something to have to do with no kingdom or no king, which is a common phrase. No king rules forever. But I don't want to use somebody else's common phrase. But I want to have the same, I want that to be the caveat for, what the song is about. So I have to figure that out. But no kingdom reigns forever. And my neighbor, she goes to school for music production. And she introduced me to this guy, just an artist. And when we went to his page, his name was Huck. and he had his YouTube page, and he had his music, and then he just had a picture of himself like laying down, and just a picture of his face, and I just thought it was cool. I was like, well, shoot, I have music out. Now there are people who have my music, and you can YouTube a lot of my beats. You can YouTube both my albums. But when you YouTube them, you'll just hear the music play and you'll see my album cover. So I'm thinking about, maybe making a whole channel with just my music. And, you know, I actually do have a music video out that I did myself. Didn't get that many views. I did the whole thing myself, which was fun. Because it's a simple song I wrote about some goofy I used to like, some goofy girl, goofy woman. But anyway, so doing your video is a lot easier now because the editing is easier, and because of the technology of all of the phone systems. As a matter of fact, I was told, because I just got my internet updated, that by AT&T, once they update your internet, because they got rid of this TV, and they've changed into some type of other way of interneting, whatever, and it's supposed to be faster. But once they do that, they call you when the tech leaves and ask you if you have any questions. And the thing about that, what they're really doing is, because sometimes they'll actually just show up at your door and say, "Yeah, you just got this that I'm from AT&T." There used to be two people, and then they'll say, "Do you have any questions?" But this time they called me and said, "Hey, do you have any questions?" But what they really are trying to do is upsell you. So they said, "Listen, if you wanted to get a new phone and switch from whoever you're with right now and come to AT&T, you could do that, and it would be at very little cost to you." So I was like, okay. They said, "Listen, you have a Galaxy S10," which I do. They know this because, and they said, "If you get a new Galaxy S10, your payments will be, so and so," which is very comparable to what I'm paying now. I think it was $5 more. And I was like, okay, updated Galaxy S10, that's cool. But then I said, what if I wanted an iPhone? And he said it would only cost you $10 more. Now, my biggest complaint with the iPhone, well, there's a lot of complaints with it, but my biggest complaint with the iPhone just happens to be the updating systems. The iPhone, when you had the phone for 4 or 5 years, it doesn't seem to update. Like, I'm having a problem updating this computer. So he said, actually, that has changed after the iPhone 7. After the iPhone 7, now you get all your updates. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But I was like, he said, you get a new iPhone 12 or something like that, and it would only cost you $10 more. So I'd be paying $60 a month. And I just thought that was very interesting. And, of course, I asked him about hidden fees, and he's like, "No, there's no hidden fees, blah, blah, blah." Now, this phone, now I'm saying all that to say the technology behind these phones is astronomical, and it's growing every day. So this phone has 3 cameras on it. I got this phone because I'm low income. Now, I paid $60 for this phone. It is a Motorola something. I do not pay for the phone service on this. Every month, I don't pay for this at all. I paid $60 for it. I don't pay for this at all. But I hardly ever use this phone. But I use the cameras. So when I need to uh, go and take some really clear pictures, I take it with this. I don't take it with my old Galaxy. I take it with this newer phone because it has these, super cool cameras and the picture comes out much better. I'm saying that to say that now the technology for making your own videos, music videos, and all that is made everyone able to make really good quality videos. And you can see that in a lot of TikTok videos. You think people are using high density and tungsten lighting and all this other stuff. No, they're using these and filters. That's what you're doing. Now they'll have some extra light like this, but it's just not. You just don't need the same thing you used to before, because to get some of those quality videos, you had to have tungsten lighting. You had to have this whole setup that costs $1.50. Now you can just do it with one of these phones. Yeah. So I'm probably going to just take a few pictures of myself, upload it to YouTube, and put my music behind it and just let it play. I've actually started thinking about doing some other videos, especially when I get out of bed, and then doing some narration over that. And I wanted to do that for health purposes because, people don't understand what somebody else is going through until they explain it to them. So me and my car accident injuries, I just think, it'd be a real educational video to talk about my day and uh, just talk about how I deal with, the problems that are going to be with me for the rest of my life. Also, when I went to the gym today, I did some leg presses and I did the whole stack. Leg curls. I'm saying that to say that riding my bike is making my knees stronger. Hardaway, are you here? If you're here, say something. But yeah, so riding my bike, I thought was going to hurt my knees to where I wouldn't be able to walk. It is actually doing the opposite. No, Galloway, you're here. Hardaway, I'm asking to see if Hardaway is here. But so riding my bike is actually helping, even though my knees still hurt, but I didn't think it would be. So my tendons are getting stronger from riding the bike. And most of the time I ride the bike, I'm sitting down. And, I'm riding it further and further and further. I'm actually thinking about taking a trip downtown, just riding my bike. That'll be tough. It's 5 miles one way. But I'm actually thinking about doing it. I got a little backpack. I was thinking about putting a backpack on and just heading out and doing a 10-mile ride on my beach cruiser. I'm sure that'll wear me out, but it's good exercise. So, yeah. So, yeah, went to the gym today. Good stuff. I am definitely getting stronger. I need to eat differently. I took some chicken out. I'm not gonna cook it tonight. I've been eating ramen noodles for the last couple days. Been throwing some like soup and some chicken soup in there and just eating it. That's some good stuff. That is some really good stuff. And the sandwich, I just had a sandwich. Let me tell you something about that sandwich. It was pretty damn good. So what'd your mama cook? Did your mama cook tonight? What she cook? What'd your mama cook? She cooked something good? Only for guests? My mama doesn't cook for me. Well, what did you cook? Stood in a minor. What did you cook? You don't cook? Damn. You don't do anything. You don't cook? You don't cook? You don't clean? Oh, you didn't cook today? Oh, okay. That's cool. No, I didn't, but I can. Since you asked me nicely. Those people are crazy. Gabrielle Union is out of her damn mind. They out their damn mind. Those people are influenced by demons. No. Just no. My son is out here showing his tail? He's going to take it in the ass? Absolutely not. Demons, 100%. 100% demons. That is a demonic presence. If it's not for me, it's against me. That is a demon. Those are demons. Listen, they are deceiving these people and making them think that letting their son dictate his life as a tween and saying he's a girl? You have a penis. You are not a girl. I don't care how many, little boys you've been doing stuff to. You're not a girl. You're a whole man. And it's an abomination what you're doing. It's an abomination to God. God says it's an abomination. It's an abomination. Gabrielle Union cheated on her first husband because she made all the money. Right there? Nope. These people are some godless folks. Their principle is all over the place. He cheats on her. She cries about it. Y'all got to cut this out. Then go on the Ellen DeGeneres show. Being braggadocious. What world are we living in? You're being braggadocious about it? Yes, my son is taking it in the ass. Everybody, your son's taking it in the ass. Oh my God. You guys are so brave. Your son is being sodomized. Oh my, yes. Yes, sodomy, yes. Absolutely. Yes, your child is an example to all the other little boys in the world should follow. They should all be sodomized. And we just want to say that it is perfectly okay to be sodomized. We just want to thank all of you who believe that sodomy is the perfect way to procreate. I mean, not procreate, but to catch AIDS. Nope, not AIDS. I mean, to die like Freddie Mercury. I mean, Harvey Milk. Oh, damn. Shoot. I'm sorry. I forgot what I was saying. Anyways, you can't have babies this way. You guys know this. Your son that's it. You're having no more. Your DNA stops there. Your son's not having, he's not inserting his penile into a vag. So there's no babies coming out that has your DNA on it. So that's the end of that. Gabrielle Union, she's not having any boys. That show's been over. So what are we doing, Dwayne Wade? You're on the Ellen DeGeneres show bragging about your son taking it in the rear. Just disgusting. Just disgusting. That poor kid. And listen, if he's going through hormone stuff, and I'm telling you, that kid's going to regret it. He's going to get on her and say, why didn't you stop me from this ridiculousness? Well, I needed the money. I was pimping you. I was pimping you, And your stepmom, she was hot, so. Yeah, your stepmom was hot, so. Yeah, we did. I don't know about that. I don't think Gabrielle Union is trans. Have mercy. Gabrielle Union, when she was younger, playing them damn cheerleaders, damn, if she's a trans, then I'm all messed up. Because I was like, yeah. No, the son, because his partner, he's a trans what? He's a boy dressed as a girl? He's So what's happening to him? He's getting sodomized. That's what's happening to him. To hell with that. Not my son. I'm with Bootsy on this one. Take your son out to let him slap some hooker's ass for a while. This is what you're supposed to be doing. You see this? This right here? Yeah, go slap her ass. There you go. She likes it. I paid her. Anyway. That's what Bootsy did. Little Bootsy, when his son was like 12, 13, he went out and got a bunch of strippers and brought them over and let them give fellatio to his son. Grown-ass women. Grown-ass women. That's what Bootsy did. This world is backwards as hell. And nobody came to see him. The PCS didn't come to see him after he put that on it. You did what? You can't have grown women coming, doing this to a child. That's exactly what he did, and he bragged about it. What? No, the son, I don't even know. I don't care. You ask me about it, it's wrong. It's terrible. It's terrible. No, not my house. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You know it's wrong. You can't just keep doing it and just ignore God. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't just keep ignoring God like God isn't there. I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it because God is going to lower the boom. And I used to do some crazy stuff. Shoot, I still ain't right in my head. You ain't right in your head. You better get right in your head. See, you know why I pray? I pray because I know I got stuff in my head I ain't supposed to be thinking. I got lust and lasciviousness. I got violence. I got stuff in my head I know I ain't supposed to be thinking. So I got to go to the Lord. Lord, help me out. Shoot. I ain't hugged a woman in years. I'm like, nah, man, this is... Shoot. I'll be wanting to get in fights. I'm too old for that. Be like, Lord, you got to help me because folks be pissing me off. Too old for that. Better cut it out. Some of y'all have no regard for the Lord. Y'all think God ain't real. Y'all think God ain't real. Y'all be like, God's not real. God is not real. So you fall out some damn where. You're like, oh, Lord, help me. If you help me this one time, Lord, I swear. Who you praying to? He's not real. Yeah, he real. You got out there getting your ass kicked. Yeah, he real then. I'll be swearing up and down God ain't real. You're not real, I know it. Yeah, let somebody come over to your house with a baseball bat, get the kick in your face in. First thing you're going to say, Lord, help me. Be like, no, I'm not real. No, I'm not real. What if God just said, screw everybody? What if God just got tired of us like we get tired of him? What if God just did that? Like, you know what, the hell with it. Just got to slapping people around just for... I know I'd be a dead man. I'd be gone. I'd be out of here. Because I ain't right. I'd be gone. What if God just decided to cancel everybody's Christmas? Got tired of everybody talking stuff. I ain't real? Got you. What if God said, I'm sick of you? All this homosexuality going on. What if God just said, you know what? Go ahead, do what you want to do. Do what you want to do, Natalie. Go ahead, do it. I'm tired. I'm tired, Natalie. I'm tired of talking to you, Natalie. I'm not listening anymore. Natalie Galloway, no. Natalie Galloway, no. What if God was like, no? Everything you wanted and asked for, God was like, nope. What if God just got sick of us? I'm sick of you. What if God was looking up? I heard a poet say that. Good line. is a swing B. Just want y'all to know that. Just want y'all to know. I know somebody's going to ask, what tempo is that? Excuse me, Mr. DJ. What tempo is that? That is a 1/16 swing B. My bad. Just enjoying it. Guess I'm gonna add something else. Like this. I am in my own world. You doing legs? Yo, you lifting? Yeah. I did legs earlier today. I did dumbbell press, 75. Ooh. Yeah. I did 3 sets of 10 with 75. That was the last thing I did. I was tired after that. I did leg curls. I did like 5 or 6 sets of leg curls. I did stomach. So I did the thing where in Planet Fitness you do like this. I did 3 sets of that. I did I did triceps. And then I added in a superset and I was doing shoulders. For my, forgot what these are called. They're not obliques. Obliques? No, they're not obliques. I forgot what they're called. But I did those. No. place you ought to be. So we loaded up the truck and we moved to Beverly. Hills, that is. Listen to a story about a man named Jeff. Poor mountaineer, dirty bitch in his head. And then one day he was shooting at the food. And up from the bar came Bob the crew. Again, folks said, Dad, move away from me. Y'all know that song. I said, California is the place you ought to be. So he loaded up the truck and he moved to LA. Like, folks said, just move away from there. They said, I go hard right there. I go hard, my bad. I'm in my own world. I'm just trucking balls. And I'm in my own world, y'all. I'm just in my own world. Just doing my own thing. Just having fun. Just having fun making rhythms. Passing the time. Passing the time. Passing the time. And that's the way your granddad used to sing. I'm passing the time. Remember, your granddad was smooth. Your granddad wasn't always old. He was smooth with it. Back in the 40s and 50s, he rode up on your Mima like, boo ba ba boo ba boo ba boo ba. Hello, Dorothy. How are you today? Dorothy was like, I'm fine, David, and how are you? Well, this evening just got better because you're here. Just started singing out of nowhere. You're here. Horns came out of nowhere. Bum, bum, ba. Ba, ba, boom, ba. Boom, chicka, da, chicka, ba, boom, ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. No, I did not. My grandmother died when my mother was a child. She was beheaded in a car accident. And my other grandmother died shortly after I was just introduced to her. When I met my other grandmother, she could not talk. I was 18 years old and I cried like a baby. And she was trying to talk to me and she couldn't. She was reaching out for me and trying to talk to me. She couldn't say a word. Her mouth was moving. She was going. Nothing would come out. My dad told me, he said, we're going to go in here and meet your grandmother. But it's going to be hard. I'm telling you now. But he wanted me to meet her before she left. And I met her. One day. And I never saw her again. So the answer is no, I did not grow up with grandparents. Sad, isn't it? What happened to your grandparents? Three words to the right. It's still right. Pick up democracy. You gotta do it to your best ability. You gotta back it up. Only my mother said they lived in Haiti and passed away. And so it goes. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like that, shawty. Shawty. Don't get a chance to meet these people. You only you only think about them. You're like, what happened to these people? What was their life like? You can only learn from those people who met them before. Your dad's father. My dad just died, and for the first time, I just talked to his twin sister, Claudia. She lives in Detroit. She said you can come visit, but you can't stay. Interesting. Told me I have cousins I never met. My real blood cousins. No, I won't go. If she summons me, I will. She doesn't want to be bothered, really. If she wanted to meet me, I would have been there. This bass, I'm gonna have to change this bass. Even though I love it, but if I'm gonna put something musical over it, see, just but if I add some musically to it, some tonality, then it sounds softer. Can't do it. I like the sound, but I can't do it. Can't do it. Wait a minute. I guess that actually worked a little bit. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, no. That's hard. Turn my escape down. Put a spreader on it. Make sure it sounds real good. Yeah, put it under the beat. Still want that bass in it. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Probably an exciter or a limiter. Exciter. That gonna put me in the red. Don't put me in the red though. Yo. What? Okay. Yo ass. Alright, let me put a compressor. Nah. Ooh. Put a channel on you. Give me your highs. Your tired asses. Oh. Oh, you way too high. Okay. Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Down a little bit more. Okay. Still peaking. Still peaking. Still peaking. still close, but not peaking. Natalie, you got some rap lyrics? Send me some rap lyrics, Natalie. Send me some rap lyrics. I know you be rapping. You ain't got nothing else to do. Go ahead, send me some rap lyrics. Send me some lyrics. How many days will I be off? Natalie. I don't have a job. I don't have a job. I'm Tommy. I'm Tommy from Martin. I don't have a job. No Lavajo. Yeah, and so, oh, well, this is not a job because I don't get paid to do it. This is just recreation for me. This is, it's not what I would call a job. I spend copious amounts of time, talking with you guys, but I would go hungry if I depended on you guys. I would go hungry and broke. There would be no rent paid talking to you guys. But lucky for me, my rent is paid, so I get to talk to you guys. Yeah, whatever. Natalie, you're going to be a mean old woman. You'll be mean. They will. You'll be like, shut up, I don't want to hear it today. So what, you lost your foot? Everybody losing their foot. What do you think this is, huh? You think you're special? Well, you're not. Now go out and plow the fields. You're going to be that old lady, that old school teacher. What'd you say? Whoop a little kid's ass with a ruler. I'm gonna bump of fun. Miss Galloway, Miss Galaxy. Yeah. Don't nobody want to go to Miss Galaxy's class. Who you got next to it, Miss Galaxy? Ooh. I'm not taking her classes no more. Don't mean you won't adopt it. Yeah, but you gonna be whooping this kid's ass. You ain't gonna have no kids, so don't worry about that. You don't even want it. You gonna be beat. You gonna be a school teacher. You gonna be a principal. Put him out. How? Adopt it? Do that? You gonna do adopt it? That's cool. Adoption's cool. Adoption's real cool. Yeah, adopt it. No, why not? What's wrong with adoption? I think you should. Why not? There have been women who hit, 30s, 40s, and said, I'm not going to have any. And they're like, I'll just go adopt one. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Yeah, these women are single that I'm talking about. Time caught up to them. Time caught their ass. Yeah, the professional people, they had money, and these women who had a whole career, they were like, I want to be a news anchor on CNN. And that's what they became. I want to travel the world. Well, traveling the world, by the time, they looked up after they got their master's degree, they were like 35. I'm like, oh, damn. I spent 10 years of my career traveling the globe, and I was completely out of the dating market. No man looked at me seriously because I was all over the world. I wouldn't be there to, be a wife. I would globetrot. I know a wealthy woman that happened to. I know her husband. I know her husband's sister. I used to work with her. She's like, my brother met an asbestos lawyer. And the lawyer was in her she was in her young 40s. And he met her and he really liked her. So she was like, cool. What do you do? And he had some regular job. She's like, great. Yeah, I don't care. You want to get married? He was like, absolutely. She's like, bet, let's get married. They tied the knot, and then he was like, yo, I hardly ever see you. She's like, yeah, I know. That's kind of a clause in this, but you have the run of the house. You have plenty of money. You don't have to work. She's like, you know, you don't have to work, don't you? You don't have to do anything except be here when I come here. He's like, but you're hardly here. She's like, yeah, I know because I'm out making money. I'm an asbestos lawyer. I sue companies and make a lot of money. He's like, I don't care. She's like, wait a minute. You have everything. He's like, except the wife at home. And you can't have kids. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to leave because I know you're not coming home anytime soon. And I don't want anything from you. I'm not going to sue you for half of, because you're the breadwinner. I'm not doing any of that. He told the woman, he's like, I love you, but I'm leaving. And he left her. He didn't take none of her money. He didn't take her to court. He didn't do any of that. He went right back to work at his rinky-dink job. And, that was that. And he looked for a younger woman. Yeah, she did get married. She got what she wanted, but I mean, it was great for her. She got a younger man, but young men, they want kids. Young men still have a lot of ambition in them, so they want to establish, their kingdom. She didn't like older men, because they're stuck in their ways and they're not going to go for that. Older men aren't even going to sit at home and their wife is out gallivanting. No man is going to do this. Only people that will do that is your boy toy. And you don't marry the boy toy. But she wouldn't stop. She's like, absolutely, I'm not stopping. Her first love was being a lawyer. I don't know. That's where the story ended. I worked with the sister, and the sister was married to a regular degular dude, everyday working dude. They were both cool. The brother hit pay dirt. He's like, I don't even want your money. I'm cool. Peace. I could have married a millionaire. She's like, marry me. She said, you are perfect for me because you don't have a job. She's like, marry me. She was globetrotting. She had money. I told her, absolutely not. Because I know how it goes when women have money and the man doesn't. They think they wear the pants in the house. They disrespect you. And I wasn't about to live a life of that. Now, I could have ate humble pie and, got got a degree while I'm, she could have got me for one, she was a GS-13. So she was making good money. She's making real good money. So I'm sure she could have helped me clean up my act and, But I didn't like her like that anyway. But here's the thing. Even if I did like her like that, she's still the one who's the major breadwinner. She ended up marrying a white dude. She had money when I met her. She was into the housing market when I met her. She was deep. She's like, yeah, I got 2 houses already. I'm like, look at you. She was banging it out with the housing market before the 08, before the 08 declined. She was already getting money. She was like, yeah, I'm in England. So whenever you lose this job you're about to lose, because I told her, I was like, they're about to get rid of us. She said, when they do that, just send me an email. I'll send you a ticket. You come see me. She got me a round trip ticket. I was on my way to England. Then we went into France. Cool stuff. And then we had a falling out while I was there. She dropped me off at the airport, and I never spoke to her again. She chased me for years. I was like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. She chased me for years. I was like, I couldn't do it. She was a cool chick too. But I'd rather be broke and on my own than be with a woman thinking she can tell me what the hell to do just because she makes the money. I'm not doing that. You're not running nothing over here. Not a damn thing. I will go and live in my 1-bedroom apartment. Hell, I was practically homeless during that time. I was rocking it out. I had a 1-bedroom apartment, yeah. I was rocking it out. I ain't dealing with that. I've had offers from a couple of women who've had good jobs. Marry me. Hell no. Hell no, because I know what you're about. One chick wanted me to marry her. And I was like, I had some other women in my life. So I couldn't really take her seriously. But she was really pushing for it. That's what she wanted. When I had gotten a falling out with her, it was because I had, other women in my life. And the other chick came to my door while she was there. She came over banging on our door. Boom, 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 boom. I was like, hold on, let me go get it. She's like, you're about to open the door? I was like, yeah, let me go straighten this chick out. I opened the door. She went right out behind me. I saw her again 10 years later on the bus. I was like, you remember me? She was like, yeah. I said, so did you ever get married? She said, I got married 2 months after that. And now 10 years later, we're divorced. She's like, you guys aren't serious. I'm like, damn. She found it. See, when she met me, she was like, let's go. I ain't got time. Let's go. She did the same thing 10 years later, divorced. Right back the same thing. She's a nice woman too, very pretty. Short hair, dark skin, beautiful smile. She was great. I just liked being around her because she was so peaceful. But her daughter was a little witch. Her daughter was evil. And I told her, listen, the reason why I don't want to marry you is because your daughter. She was like, yeah, I know. My daughter's mean. I'm not being stepdad to a mean ass little black girl or any other girl, but especially a black girl. They got terrible attitudes. Hell no. Hell no. You little black ass, I'm not going to work and feeding you. I'll punch that little girl in her face. Absolutely not. Little smart mouth, no. Just running off at the mouth when she met me. I was like, okay. I'm looking at the little chick like, I will knock you 6 ways from Sunday. Little smart mouth, little heifer. She is just a teenager too. Think I'm about to marry into this? Hell no. I'd kick her in her teeth. Kick her dead in her teeth. Shut up. can't stand little smart mouth, little teen girls. Shut your stupid ass up. They get on my last nerves. Because they think they know everything. They ain't paying no rent, no nothing. They ain't working, no nothing. Just a smart ass little mouth. Just ruin it for your mother. Just ruining it. Just running off at the mouth. Just running off at the damn mouth. Hell no, you live with this. I'm not living with this. She chased me for a season. That season was a couple of years. Every time she came into town, she was looking for me. Every time. She even came down to where I was at college. I was in college in Alabama. She's like, where you at? I'm like, I'm in Alabama. She's like, I'm coming to see you. Got right on the road, came down to see me. That's a lot of chasing. She was something. Nancy was something. She hates my guts. Most of those women hate my guts. Oh well. This is what makes me think I'm going to end up with a white woman. I don't want a white woman. I want a Kemet. But this is what makes me think I'm going to end up with a white woman. Because white women are nice to me. Black women are not nice to me. They don't like me. I'm tired. I'm tired of it. My neighbor gave me a bunch of pennies. Isn't that cool? She's like, here's 30 cents of pennies. I was like, okay, let me get you 30. She's like, nah, I'm cool. I was like, no, fair trade. It's like, fair trade, I'll get you 30 cents. I gave her a shiny new quarter and a nickel. Did you know a 1948 penny that's metal and weighs 3.2 grams is worth $200,000? Did you know that? Isn't that something? Just imagine finding a penny, 1948, metal, has to be metal, and weighed 3.2 grams, and then posting it on eBay, and then somebody clicks on it and goes, I'll buy that for 200 grand. So imagine selling a penny for 200 grand, or 100 grand, or 50 grand, or 20 grand, any grand. $1,000 for a penny? No, these things are going for hundreds of grand. A penny just for one. That is ludicrous, isn't it? Luda. That's what they're selling for. What would you do if you got 100 grand right now? 200 grand, what would you do? What would you do? What would you do? Put it into a stock? Buy some Bitcoin? Oh, speaking of Bitcoin, what would you do with 100 grand? 200 grand right here, right now. What'd you do? Go, boom. What do you got? What do you got? Go. Here's 200 grand. Go. What do you got? What do you got? What are you going to do? You would build a shelter for children. Would you, though? I actually believe you. I'm gonna build back. a shelter for children. Ooh, I'm gonna build a shelter for children. Hey, I'm gonna lay it brick by brick. That'll do the trick. I'm gonna build you a shelter for children. I'm gonna let them play all day long. Just the children. Yeah, I'm gonna let them play. Yeah. My bad. Bitcoin's going up. That's the way we used to celebrate just meaninglessness back in the 60s and 70s. We used to sing about it. Mabel, where you going dressed like that? Well, I'm going to the mall. She's going to the mall. This is something. She been going to the mall. Dressed in a Sunday dress. She's going to the mall. What you gonna buy when you get there? Got on your new dress and fancy hair. What you gonna buy, Mabel? When you get to the mall, made a song and everything. That's why Schoolhouse Rock was so dope. Did you know the guy who's goes, I'm just a bill. I am only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Did you know that was a fat white man? Schoolhouse Rock was a fat white dude. It's actually three of them. But the main voice was a fat white. I was like, no. First the Bee Gees and now this. I was like, no. You had Chuck Mangione. You had Chuck Mangione. You had Hall & Oates. Not Schoolhouse Rock. You had Hall & Oates. Sure enough. We've sitting here thinking that. How do you know? Look it up. Big old fat dude. I'm just a bill. And a musician. He wasn't just a singer. They were all producers. They made all this stuff up. I just knew it was a bald-headed black man about 60 years old. Absolutely not. There's some 40-year-old dudes, all of them, about 40, sitting up there rocking, singing Schoolhouse Rock. I ain't mad though. I still love Schoolhouse Rock. I love Schoolhouse Rock. Love it. Will always love it. I still love Zoom. I grew up on Zoom. We're gonna zoom, 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 I zoom. Oh my God, Zoom. I was a little thing watching Zoom. And my favorite person on Zoom was Spider-Man. Where are you coming from, Spider-Man? Nobody knows who you are. And Morgan Freeman. Was that the electric company? It's the electric company. Electric company. Was that the electric company? I can't get. Oh no. I don't know which one it was. It was either Zoom or the electric company. But I love me some Spider-Man. Spider-Man, where are you coming from, Spider-Man? Nobody knows who you are. How old you grew up on? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Grew up on Zoom and the Electric Company. The Electric Company. Yeah, I grew up on Robotech, and the SDF-1, Min Man Rick. I couldn't stand Min Man, but Rick was my boy. The NVID, FDF-1, FDF-2. Mother freaking Rick was my dude. Author. I don't remember author. I remember Gordon Shumway. Do you know who Gordon Shumway was? Elf. Elf the Alien. Remember the show Elf? His real name was Gordon Shumway. His real name on the show, not the character, not the guy who played the character. But Elf, they gave the alien a real name. His name was Gordon Shumway. Love me some Elf. Elf was my dude. Elf used to eat cats. He was born in the 90s. Yeah. I love the 90s. I love the 90s music. I was finally an adult in the 90s. Finally adulting. I'm not too good at adulting. I ain't got no money. I can buy a ham sandwich or two, but you know, I can't go to Barbados. You know, I was at the bank and the teller was talking to me. Then the teller next to us was helping a lady who pulled up outside for the outside teller dilly thing. And the lady said, "How much money do I have in my account?" And the man says, "You have $100,000 in your savings." I was like, "Excuse me?" I said, "Man, I ain't got no money." I thought I had some money. When I had 10 grand, I sued a company and got 6 grand. When I got my disability, I got 15 grand. I thought it was that deal. That money went right through my hands. I was like, I don't have no money. I was looking at this thing on WorldStar where this guy paid $40,000 just to open a box. And it was from an old iPhone. Paid 40 G's. There's another guy paid, I think, 30 G's to get kicked in the nuts by a woman. There's another guy who paid 30 G's for a woman who was in jail. And she was pen paling him. And so he went and picked her up and gave her a bunch of stuff, gave her money. And she got out. She ain't give her no sex. He thought he was about to get something because she was promising him sex. He got nothing. Then she told him to go away. And after that, she got on the phone and called over some hood dude. And then talked about him. Just terrible, ain't it? It's crazy. But damn, bro, we was all like, "Where'd you get 30 grand?" We was like, "Yeah, you got tricked on." I done got tricked on before. Not that bad. But I done been simp before. I done gave some chick some roses that didn't care. I done cried over somebody who cared less. There's nothing more humbling than crying over a woman that really could care less. She just looks at you like, yeah, I'm about to go give fellatio to this guy I just met, like just now. So, bye. It just wakes you up. You're standing there crying. You're just like, but I love you. She's just like, yeah, I'm about to go, I'm about to go get railed by these three guys down the street. These three homeless guys. I've been wanting them to rail me for the longest time. Yeah, talk to you later. You're like, wait, what? And she goes and does it. Sends you a picture of her, You're just like, it hardens you. Once you see that, you're just like, ooh, you're just like, you son of a. Makes you hard. Yeah, it was a connection built on lies. And when that happens, you become hard. You become the villain. You know, seen guys, nice guys, propose to women. Marry me. I love you. I love you. You're the only woman for me. Me and you. Yes, for the rest of our lives. She's like, yeah. Nah, that's not going to happen. For the rest of my lives? Let me think about that. Ooh. When we get to 30, can we take a break? No break. Damn. 30, 40. Can we take a siesta? No 40. Nah, damn. 50. Can we just, cut it off and no? Damn. Ooh. Yeah, it's not going to happen. You're like, but I love you. You are the best woman ever to exist. Only you are for me. Out of the billions of women that are on this planet, you, my love, you. She's like, no, in front of everybody. You're all on your knee with flowers and a ring. I spent 20 grand on this diamond ring from Zales that's intrinsically worthless. Here, take it. It's a symbol of my heart. And now I'm $20,000 in debt. Here, I did it for you. Just like the commercial told me to. She's like, ooh, that's a nice ring, though. Let me see that. Let me go ahead and put this on. Yeah, bye. I'm going to take this and pawn it and give it to Rollo. He's going to take me in the back alley and treat me like he's going to film the whole thing and send it to his friends. We're all going to laugh about it. We'll even send you the pictures. Really, it's dirty out here. It just turns you into a villain. You're just like, you just going, you don't do me like that, though. You think I'm sucker soft. Did I create that story? No, it happens all the time. Yeah. Happens all the time. But yes, I created it, but I fabricated it from things that actually happened. I lost my life, my love and land. My home, my bill with loving hands. They casted me aside. Now the proud has lost his pride. You're gonna do that to somebody. You did that to old boy, didn't you? You got rid of his ass. You get rid of old boy like that. He was like, Natalie, I love you. Me and you forever. He wasn't for you. Yeah, that. He wasn't for you. He was for somebody. He was like, Natalie, me and you forever. Let's do it today. This is the way. You were like, Jeff, can I call you Jeff? Jeff, Jason, Mike. Listen, Mike. You're like, Mike, Tom. Is it Tom? Tom, listen. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna. You're like, I'm gonna see my mother's house. Let me show you something, Tom. Jason, Mike, let me show you something. You see this? This is my room. I'm gonna be here for a couple years. Yeah, till I'm 50. Yeah. Then I might leave for a weekend. Then I'm gonna come back. Yeah, I'm not going. Yeah, I'm not going with you. Where are you going to Minnesota? Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Kisses. Get out. Yeah, don't write me. Get out. Forget you knew me. Bye. Get out. Yes, it was good. Get out. Yeah, get out. Tom, Jack. Tom. Yeah, get out. Get out before my bunny bites you. You don't like you, no way. Never did like you. My bunny doesn't like you. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. My bunny doesn't like you. Look at you. Let's talk about you. Look at you. My bunny. Look at my bunny. The bunny doesn't like you. Jamiroquai, sit him. Jamiroquai, no, Jamiroquai. No, Jamiroquai, no. I'm sorry. I'm leaving. He sent Jamiroquai on his ass. It wasn't ordained? Oh. Did you just wax holy on me? Ordained by who? You guys were already in the throes of passion. Cared about ordained. Ordained? I wasn't ordained. Some wasn't right. Some was good. Somebody was enjoying something. Promiscuous girl, you're teasing me. You got what I want, and you got what I need. Promiscuous girl. Don't that song Promiscuous Girl? Why that sound like Promiscuous Girl? That connection. Spirituality. I feel you on that. I've had a couple bad connections. Yeah, that's why you shouldn't mess with people who you're not equally yoked to. But when did you know it was bad? Yes, I know you now. You know me now? From the beginning? You knew from the beginning, but you did it anyway? Oh, just, I got nothing. You just wanted to be a bad girl for 5 minutes. I know what happened. Yeah, you just wanted to be a bad girl. Got tired of being straight up, straight lace, go to church every weekend. Got sick of that. Walking around knocking on doors and people slamming the door in front of you. Jehovah's Witness. He's like, man, the next person that slams a door on me. You're tired of it. He was like, I need some loving. I'm about to go talk to that boy over there to see what he's doing tonight. He's like, excuse me. You're like, no, excuse me. Listen, Gray Sweatpants. Listen, Gray Sweatpants. I got an itch that you can scratch if you get what I'm sizzling. So what's it gonna be, Charles? He was like, he's like, damn, you bad aggressive. Listen, either you're in or you're out. Either you're in or you're out, Budinsky. He was like, I'm in. I ain't gonna turn down that fatty you got back there. Walking around with a wagon. He was like, you damn right. Now let's go. Time waits for no man. He was like, you damn right. Now follow behind it. Let's get it. We're going to my mama house. Ooh. Y'all did it at your mother's house. Oh, Natalie. Oh, does your mother know? Does your mother know? She doesn't even know, does she? She has no idea. Natalie. She still thinks you're the lily of the valley. Natalie, your mother doesn't know. She has no idea. Damn shame. She has no idea. You ain't even bothered to tell her. You ain't even bothered to tell her. You ain't even tell her. Go tell her right now. Go. Go tell your mother right now. Me, you're not getting married unless you tell your mother. That's what's going to happen. Because she's going to think that I am responsible for it. No, go tell her. You're not getting any gold ring from me unless you tell your mother. Tell you right now. Go tell her. Tell her. He's gonna be asking me questions. I'll be like, why are you asking me, Miss Natalie? All right, all right, okay. Well, there goes that. Another husband gone. Should have took the offer. Should have took it. It was a good deal. It was a great deal. It was a great deal for you. It was a great deal. I'm a great guy. I'm a cool older man. I have plenty of swag. And I make great music. You should have just explained it to her. Mother. Yes, daughter. I knew a man once, Mother. And I held him close. Close, right here, Mother, to my bosom. And he looked me in my eye. And I knew it wasn't worth it. But I said, if this man holds me any closer, we will be one. Even for a short time, Mother, I did. He held me closer. And I melted in his arms. He told me stories, Mother, stories. They were fantastical stories. I knew, Mother, I knew. I knew it was wrong, Mother. But he held me close, so close, Mother, so close like this. And he held me. And he took my hand and put it in his chest, Mother. And I heard his heart. I never heard a man's heart before. And it spoke to me. I said, just for a time, you and I, we will beat the same. The metronome, Mother. Have you ever known the metronome? Oh, heaven forfend. The metronome. It called to my every being, Mother. It said, you and me, we must walk the same path. And so we did. For a short time, Mother, just for a short time. For a short time, Mother, I fell. I fell into the abyss, Mother. I apologize I didn't tell you before. My mind was a little beset on the events that had happened that evening. But once it was all over, I woken from my stupor, Mother. And I told this man, I said, you and only you must vacate the premises and you must never return here. And no one shall ever know about what has happened. No one will never know the secret that has transpired between you and I. It is over, Gerald. Here, kiss my hand, Gerald. Thank you. Goodbye. And I handed him his hat. And he grabbed his coat. And he smiled at me, Mother. He smiled as if to say, I know. It was all worth it. I shut the door in a huff. I went upstairs in my room and I spoke to my rabbit. I said, Jamiroquai, tell me something. Have you ever loved someone just for the moment? Just a thought of loving them, but you knew it was wrong with Jamiroquai. He never answers, Mother. He never does. But that's not what he's there for. He's a listener. He listens to me as I prattle about on and on about my heart's woes and its cumbersome stumbling over life. Mother, it listens to me. Oh, Why did you bark while eating? I must have another rabbit, Mother. Let us go down to the farm and find a little bunny, a little thing, innocent, eating little things smaller than itself. And we will feed it lettuce and carrots, Mother. It will be great. And sit it in the room in an unnatural state, and I will tell it all of my secrets. Oh, the end. Insane. Insane. That's not how it went. That's not how it went. Tomorrow spoke to me. And I never fed him carrots. I never fed him carrots. It's a lie. You tell misgivings. How dare you? How dare you? You what? How dare you? No! How dare you spread such falsities? I never answered you. Honest question. Why would I tell her? I don't know. I said I don't know. Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't tell your mother. Don't tell your mother. to tell your mother. Do not tell your mother. Never. No. I'll never tell you, mother. No. And so it was. Natalie never told her mother. It's not your business, mother. It is not your business. It's not your business. You understand me, mother? It's not your business. It's not your business. What's that any of your business? Oi! What's it to you? Oi! What's it to you? Oi! You got something to say? Oi! You got something to say? Mother! All right, Ed. All righty then. Boy, mother, mother. Well, it's not the greatest, but when you're trying to deal with different sounds, you know, it's not terrible. It's just that the bass is so hard to match to this sound. I've never used this before. That's why it sounds. So we take out the bass. This isn't bad. But if you simplify the bass, it's hard to find a good bass for this. So you have to use something like a. This is not bad. Try to use a sub bass on it. Something with no tonality. It's hard. Too many moving parts. It's a hard bass. It's a hard bass to find. I like it though. Take this out. That's not bad. Don't know what to tell you, Natalie. Hard to match. This new drum set. This new drum set is hard to match, but it's not horrible. It's just not your style. So, but yeah, that's your opinion. That's cool. You know, But it's kind of almost like you're big age, you're 20 years younger than me. But, if you listen to 80s music, you would recognize that beat. And you would recognize that beat from what particular song? You're like, me no know, because me wasn't born then. It's born in the 90s. So, which is fair. I wasn't born in the in the 70s. I was born in the 60s, actually. Or I wasn't born in the 50s, excuse me. So, I didn't grow up on the Curtis Pilger 4. But I did like the Everly Sisters. So, I didn't grow up on barbershop quartets. My body, ooh, my body's coming home, she's coming home, body's coming home to me. My body coming home, my body's coming home to me. But that beat was very familiar to, oh, Ricky, you're so fine, you blow my mind, hey, Ricky. Yeah, but the beat was hard to manage. Oh, Ricky, what a pity, you don't understand. You take me by the heart when you take me by the hand. Or is it Mickey? Oh, Mickey, what a pity. It's guys like you, Mickey. Oh, what you do, Mickey, do. Oh, what you do, Mickey. That beat sold that song. That beat, and then that bass, that simple. As a matter of fact, I think somebody used it in a rap song. That's how hard that beat was. Just like Shout from Tears for Fears. Boy, some man in Genesis, I can feel it coming in. Man, those beats went hard. Black people was just like, what? Boy, these beats is hard. But that Mickey beat was hard. Oh, Mickey, what a pity. Yeah. It's guys like you, Mickey. Yeah, we was feeling Mickey. Oh, what you do, Mickey, Mickey. Do you know, just the other day, by John Cicada, just another day, and the weekend's fine, yeah. Just another day. My Jessica, I probably know it to hear it. Why? Why you ask me if I know it? Why? Okay, well that's not working. Yep. Just another day. Another day. Are you invited to the wedding? What wedding? What? Well, who's getting married? Who's getting married? I don't know. They might. She might. Yeah, she might. She might invite me. I'll go. I have a suit and tie. What do you think I am, a Neanderthal? You think I'm a whole bum over here. You just think I'm a whole... Okay. I don't think you are. I don't think you're joking at all. I think you really think. I think you really think that I'm a bum. That's what I really think. I think you just think I am just sitting up here, yeah, sitting in the morning sun. But I'll be sitting in the evening hour, oh, in my heart, oh, trying to make it out my home. And then I'll be sitting on dark bed. I can oh, away. Ooh, I man, on the bed, wasting time. That's what you think of me. You just think I'm some old fogey, just some old lonely fogey. Let me listen to this old man. Do you have formal wear? No, Natalie, I don't have anything formal. What about the women I've had? I used to work in an office, so I have office gear. I can dress up and put on a tie, do my hair, shave. I have to do all that. Go to the barber shop. You know, I do all that stuff. Get all this done right. And be as, you know, as presentable as possible. You know, shirt tucked in and walk in to meet the, people with the money. Hello, my name is Anthony Powell. I'm here looking for a job. I'm here looking for a job. All right, then. Have a seat? Okay, fine. Thank you. Would you happen to have a Kugelschreiber? A pen? Oh, thank you. Fill out this application? Okay. Oh, thank you. How long do I have before the man comes out and summons me in so he can examine my history? A few minutes to fill out the application with the Kugelschreiber? Oh, thank you. I'll go ahead and get this halfway done, and then so he can look through it, and he can go ahead and put it in file 13. And then I'll tell him, thank you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Date of birth, I forgot. Oh yes, it was a glorious day when the sun shined upon my face. My mother held me in her arms. Yes, I remember that day. And you know what I told my mother? Thank you. Mm. What was that? Basketball? My father? No, I did not grow up with my father, but I did know who he was. And he didn't teach me much, but he taught me a few things. And every time he taught me something, I said, thank you. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. The information that you asked me to write down, but you already had on an application on your electronic device. You already had this information. But I went ahead and I scribbled it down once again in sloppy handwriting. No, it is cursive. You are what, 25? Do you read cursive? You don't, do you? You do not read cursive. You do not know how, but thank you for wasting my time. Here you go. Goodbye. Now I ain't got no formal gear. You think I'm just some Mad Hatter, a cad, a ruffian. You think I'm a ne'er-do-well. That's what you think of me. You think I'm a ne'er-do-well. I have you know this. I am quite educated. Quite. I learned how to ride the horse when I was 9. Do you ride, Natalie? Do you? I used to go canoe racing. Do you canoe, Natalie? Do you? No, you don't. I made my own bow and arrow and hunted down my own food before the age of 11. Have you ever done that, Natalie? Have you? No, you haven't, Natalie. But I have. I did. And I'll do it again, Natalie. Now we shall not drag this issue. We shall end this issue, Natalie. You laying up in your bed, looking at me. You in all your splendor. In your tidy room. With pictures of flowers and rabbits. Yes. Dancing around in your underwear. Natalie. Whatever shall we do with you? Dancing around. Not at all. Well, kinda, yeah. Thinking that I don't have any formal gear. Once again, I only look like this, it doesn't matter. You know what, Natalie? It doesn't matter. These dreams go on when I close my eyes. I don't think you are. You have to understand, I don't believe you. I think you are dead serious. I don't believe you. Hello, someone else. Someone else has joined us, Natalie. Natalie, say hello to someone else. Say hello, Mr. or Mrs., whoever you are. Welcome to my channel. A place of mystery and misgivings. Oh no, none of these. Vintage. Say hello, Natalie. Be nice to the strangers. Of all things, Natalie, be nice, please. Just for once. You're upset at what? Oh, stop it. You're upset at a man on the internet. Really? Really? A man over the internet? Thousands of miles away. You never met before. It's made you upset. You're upset. How upset are you? Are you crying? Are you lying in your bed? Is there tears coming down your face? Are you really upset, Natalie? No, you're not. You're not at all, are you? No. It's a game, Natalie. It's just a game. You'll tuck yourself in when the internet goes off and you'll dream wonderful dreams. And none of them will be about me. You won't care. me, a man, me. No, I don't think so. A man who's never seen your face before. No, Natalie, I don't think you're upset. I don't know what your upset would be. I've never seen your smile, nor your frown, Natalie. You're not upset. Not with me, you're not. Maybe your kitten has pissed you off, but me, never. Me, a man, a mere man, no. A man, me, no. A man can't piss you off, Natalie. A man, ha! Do your other kid laugh, Natalie. Go like this, throw your head back. You go, a man. Go ahead, do it. Say, a man, me. Upset over a man, no. Do it, Natalie. Go ahead, do it for me. One time. Upset. I'm upset with you, Anthony. Anthony, you've hurt me. You've hurt me, Anthony. Anthony, stop it. Anthony, stop it, my heart. I can't take it. I can't. I can't. Too hard. I don't know about that one. I like the snare. Anthony! No! Almost. Could do that. Almost. Almost. Oh, I like melodies. Oh my goodness. I can't match the. That's not gonna do it either. Oh. Bruce Willis, Moonlighting. Oh, the bass, I like this. Yeah, it's not bad. Terrible, terrible choice. Ow. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, I called your name. That song is very basic and very good. And she has hit millions of plays for that song. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, I called your name. And I gotta release another song. Bow wow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow wow. Here's my number. I got some songs already written. Don't you think that that's strange? But you. Don't you think that that's strange? But you. One of my songs is gonna go viral. And nobody's gonna know. They're not gonna know it's me. And I will celebrate on my own. I will give praise to God. Then I will go to bed a happy man. Yeah, I know it's gonna happen. I just got too much music out there. Don't you think that it's strange, but you. In my number. This is a ghost bass, Natalie. This is a ghost bass. It's a Ghostface, Natalie. Is it hot outside, Natalie? People call you a ghost. Yeah, because you don't, they hardly see you. I understand that. It was raining. Yeah, I can see people calling you a ghost. You're tired of people? I know. Don't seem to like anybody. They want to ask stupid questions like, where are you? Like, what are you doing? Like, how are you doing today? How are you doing today, Manny? That is the dumbest question anyone has ever had. My bad. Damn. It's the dumbest question everybody's ever. Don't you ever ask me no stupid. My bad. People are stupid. You, come here. You look stupid. What's your name? Go away. Goodbye. He was stupid. Why don't you have a mate? Or that's because you're probably good looking. You're probably half decent looking. Attractive women always get asked that question. You're probably half decent looking. If you're half decent looking, yeah, they're gonna ask you that. But all good looking women ask. I'm sorry, it goes with the territory. Now, if you're fat and, doofus looking, then, they might be teasing you. But if you got a nice body, locks, dark skin, yeah, they're like, why hasn't nobody impregnated you yet? Why don't you have a man? That's basically what they're saying. Why hasn't nobody tried to knock you up yet? natural. That's what you're supposed to do. It's called Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Yeah, you're supposed to do that. A good-looking woman in her prime, yeah, that's what people focus on. They're supposed to. Yeah, that's what life is. If you go to church, they'll be like, why don't you have a man? You go to work, they'll be like, why don't you have a man? That's what people do. It's B slaps. It's B slaps, you know it does. It's called Natalie's Groove. No, it's called Natalie's Move. It's called Natalie's Move. It's called Hardaway. No, it's not called Hardaway. He's upset with me right now. Y'all get upset with me all the time. Nothing I can do. Y'all be tripping. Y'all be tripping. He's still alright though. He's still the dude. He's a good dude. Come back here teasing me about you. That's your woman, that's your wife, that's your wife, that's your woman. You know more than we do. Natalie don't even like guys. Natalie doesn't even like men. She don't like nobody. She's asexual. She's not attracted to anyone. Natalie is asexual. I know you're an asexual person. gotta get on up, Natalie. Get on, do it again. Oh, you got to get on up, bad girl. Don't do it again. Oh, shaking on that. Get on up, get on up. Might go visit my brother. Lives in another country. Go to Brazil or something. Kick it with some Brazilian chicks. Chill out. Drink some, get on up. Get on up and do it again. You got to get on up, Natalie. Get on up and do it again. Yeah, what is it? What is it? Get on up. Get on up and do it again. Get on up in the morning. Yeah, wear shorts. What's wrong with you? I don't wear Daisy Dukes like you do, but I wear shorts. Yeah, I don't have my ass all out like you do, but I wear shorts. I ain't showing off my cookies, but yeah. I don't have any Hawaiian shorts. Hawaiian shorts? Some Ocean Pacifics. Get on up. Get on up and do it again. But you better get on up. Get on up and do things. You better get on up. Out. Gotta get on good thing. What a heck that now. What a heck that now. No, they down. When it's done, gonna hit you when the sunshine. When the moon is gone, gonna hit you with it one time. When the kids are song, gonna give it to the baseline. With the body guns, gonna tell you what the baseline now. Better get on up. Shaking on, lifting on back down. Better live it on up. Girl, you better shake that body down. Get your nose up. Better know it's up. You better know it's up, girl. Get on up to mama house. God take her, no, she tired of you. Better get on up. Up, out to mama house. She tired of you. No, she just ain't tell you so. Better find you a good man, good man, good man, good man, good man, a good man, good man, good man, good man, a good man, my brother in the bed. Better let that. Gotta shake that body down. Gotta shake that body down, girl. Gotta shake that body down. Gotta shake that do that. Gotta pull that dress on, girl. Real that dress your mom got you. Put it on and go outside. Show everybody what your mama made. Don't let it with it, ooh, hey, do that bang. That bump, it don't bang. Do that, do that, do that, do that. Girl, better shake that body down. Talking about, girl. Gonna let me see you with the hand clap. Come on. Let me see your body do this. Go ahead and hit it with the hand clap. Go ahead and shake that body down. Go ahead and shake that body down. Go ahead and shake that, do that. Down with the bing bang boom. Getting in the band with the bing bang boom. Go ahead and shake that body down. Go ahead and shake that body down. Gonna tell your mama, girl, kick you on out that house. She gonna say we're for. She know what I'm talking about. You gotta give her some grandkids, oh no. Show them how to live. Gonna get you a good man. He can show you what it is. Getting that body down. you better check that body down. Now, let me see you do the hand clap. Go ahead. Go ahead, hit it with the boom. Hit it with the big bang. Boom bang. Get on up and crank your hands up. Show me what you got gonna do, dance. Hit it with the boom bang. Boom bang. What you gonna do when the boom bang? Am I tired yet? Tell 'em what? What? Tell 'em what? What I did? What? What, please, what? I was jamming. I was jamming. I was jamming. Tell 'em, please. Stupid. Yeah, I'm tired. But I've been tired when I got on. I got on tired. See, when I'm done here, I'll brush my teeth. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm hungry. I'll brush my teeth. I'll pray. I'll take my clothes off. I'll lay down. I'll look around the internet. And then my eyes will close and I will be in a deep slumber. And the world will go by. Bam, 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 bam. The boom. Bam, 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 bam. Bang, 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 bang. Wish I knew how to play this better. Natalie. Natalie. Let's talk about Natalie. This might be a dime. This is a journey. Oh, this is a dime, not a penny. I think. A penny. Penny for your thoughts. No, it's a penny. It's a penny. Do you collect coins? Yes. Yeah, I go outside and look for pennies in the parking lot. Yeah. I come across ones like so. And then I examine them to see if they're worth it. I did. You know how many pennies I got today? I got 30 cents off my neighbor. And I got about 22 cents. About 10 cents. No. I think I found 2 nickels. So I got about 13 cents off of the ground outside. But I found 2 nickels. No, not bad. Mostly I find pennies and dimes. Because dimes are a little smaller than pennies. And once they get dirty, people think it's a penny. So people they don't really pick up pennies. They'll let a bunch of pennies spill out of their pockets and they won't even bother to pick it up. No, but that's how it's pish posh. George, you dropped your pennies. Muffets, they're only pennies. Yeah. So I've been walking around here for years, right? Do a lot of walking. And I just happened to start looking down and noticing that there were a lot of change. There's a lot of change that's always out. So I just start walking the circumference, and then I start walking into the parking lots instead of just on the street. That's when I started hitting pay dirt. I was like, wow. I mean, one day I found like 70 cents over where the trash cans were. Just a bunch of coins just laying there. So I just started picking them up, and then I noticed I was averaging about 20 cents a day. People just won't pick it up. And then I start looking in the grass. That's what I found really old ones, the ones that have been there for a long time. I started looking in the grass, but see, now I done scoured this place so good that I have to wait like 3 or 4 days and then go back out, and people will drop more. And it's not a big deal. It's not like it's a lot of money, but it's adding up. I mean, I do about maybe $3 or $4 a week. It's not a lot of money, but when you're not spending it, I do make $3 or $4 a week. Nah, that's a little much. I'm doing 25 cents a day. No, I do about $2 a week. That's fair. So yeah, I do about $2 a week. So 2 times, 52, $110. I do about $110 a year. Yeah, I do about $110 a year picking up change. And that's just in this apartment complex. I bet if I cross the street and go in their apartment complex, I bet I'll find more, but I don't live there, so it's private property. Or if I bust out the metal detector, hold on a second. Like the single mothers. What about single mothers? If I bust out the metal detector, shoot, metal detector's only $20. Here's one right here, $24. If I go get me a portable metal detector, oh, Negro. Oh, if I get a metal detector. Ooh, that's a fancy one. Ooh, look at that one. I don't need one too fancy. I just need a little one. I just need a little joint. Oh no, not that one. No, I don't go around there. I don't go around there. No, there's a real nice apartment complex they built here. It's not even an apartment complex. Well, yes, it is. It's an apartment complex. Condos, apartment complexes. They built right across the street. And I know if I'm walking around, with the metal detector, somebody will come out and say, excuse me, sir. Hi. Can I help you? No, not really. What may I ask? Do you live here? Are you the owner? No, I'm the manager. And here we go with that. Because people kick you off their property. Call the police on you. There's a black man out here with a stick, and then police roll up on you. Put that down, drop it, it's a gun. Just a metal detector. That's all it is. It's a metal detector. I'm detecting. Or you can go to Target. That's pretty cool. You go to Target in the when it closes. Yeah. Roll right down there in the middle of the night. Ain't gonna see nothing, but you got a metal detector. You can start waving that thing around. Guaranteed there's some pennies in the Target parking lot. Guaranteed. Guaranteed there's pennies there. Shoot, now Victory just left. The gym used to be there. I know there's pennies. I might go there tomorrow. I might ride my bike down there tomorrow and just ride through that parking lot. There's a bunch of businesses that just left. Bunch of them all along this street. A bunch of empty buildings. They all packed up and left. Yeah, when I ride my bike, I go through their parking lots and I look down to see if I can find anything. hmm But there used to be a shoot. I don't even know if that store is open now that I think about it. There's a Goodwill down there. I don't even know if the Goodwill's still open. But the gym beside it is closed, and it was a woman's gym, so I know there's pennies there. Wherever there's women, there's pennies. Yeah, so I might go down there tomorrow. It's right down the street. I just might jump on my bike and go down there, headphones and everything, just cruise down there and just cruise around the parking lot. It's empty, so plus it'll be during the day. I'm sure there's some pennies, quarters, and nickels there. I'll probably. The thing about this is once you go down there and comb that area real good, walk around that area, you're not going to find anything else because nobody else goes there. The Target, I would have to go through the Target at night, when it's all closed. I would have to go to Target when it closes, but the employees are still there. But most of the cars are gone. Then I know there's some cash there. Yeah. Who don't? I ride my bike every day. I go to the gym. How you think I got these muscles? I bet you can't do this. I bet you're trying it right now, like, nope, I sure can't. I'll ride my bike down there. Oh, at night, yeah. Uh, what I'll do is, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm going to go. I'm gonna buy a metal detector. Hell, if Target has a metal detector, I might buy one from them. So I'll buy a metal detector, and then I'll go down there when I know Target is closed, and I'll just comb the area. And I'll do that like, you know, once or twice a week. Just go down there with a metal detector, and hell, you can go down there during the day, go through the grass. Like, yeah, that's what I'll do. I just won't dig for anything. I'll just pick stuff up. It'll all be on camera. All right, what's this guy doing? Oh, he's picking up pennies. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. So I think that's and the good thing about Target is it ain't going nowhere. No, well, I can't really say that because Staples just closed. Well, it closed a couple months ago. Staples closed. Radio Shack been closed for years. There's a clothing store, a hair store down there. They closed all that. I was upset when they got the Radio Shack, but they broke into it. So they kept stealing from them. They broke into Radio Shack through the roof. Post office is still there. It gets hard to fish around that area, so because it's still congested. But one of those spots, I'll do it. I'll be able to, you know, go down there once or twice a week. The library's right across the street. That'd be a dope place. Nah, chilling. I'm just chilling. Talking to some random chick on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, the library across the street, but there's a lot of people go through there, so there might be some change there. I gotta check the library schedule. So I might go to the library and start looking around in their park. But what I'll probably do at the library is I'll probably go early in the morning. So if I go to the library and see that, because I think they open at 8. So what I'll probably do is, yeah, I'll go early when there's not a lot of cars there, and then I'll look around and then just keep going. That way, it don't look weird that I'm there and it's closed. You know what I mean? Because that's federal, and they already think any single male is weird. So there's that going on. You know, even my neighbor told me she was scared of me. She was like, I was a little scared of you. Like I get that all the time. So and the people in the library, they freaked out on me one day and didn't want me to come in there. You know, tired of that BS. I'm tired of people being afraid of me and I've done nothing. Be afraid of me if I did something. Well, I'm a big black guy. My neighbor, she's like 5, 3 or 4, and from the country, innocent, just a, regular degler, and now she's living in a place where she's not used to black people, so she's got this conceived, you know, you know, you know how people do. All of that, yeah, but not so much anymore. I was like, listen, I have. I said, listen, I'm old. I'm chilling. You don't have anything that I want. I was like, yeah, I'm the last person you need to be afraid of. I'm good. Trust me. We not going to have no problems. I'm not in the market. I'm not in the market. So I don't know what you think a big black guy is supposed to do when they see you, but that's not what we do. That's not. That's not what we do. We don't do that. That's not the norm. Not the normal. The abnormal. It don't matter what color you are. But the normal, we know what white woman tears do. So yeah, we don't do that. She's been here, yeah. She just left here today. She lives across the hall. You walk out my door, the next door you see, that's where she lives. Yeah. She was up here, we were making a beat. She's cool. I mean, she's a cool person. Cool to talk to. Farm chick. Knows a lot about cows. Asexual. She's got a dude. No, she's not a bisexual. She claims she's asexual, but she has a man. She's like you. You claim. You're not attracted to anyone. You know. She says she's asexual. Asexual meaning she doesn't need somebody else to procreate. That's really what asexual is, but I see what she's saying. She's using it as I'm not attracted to men or women, but she has a man. And that's really not what asexual is. Asexual is the ability to procreate on your own. Just like worms are asexual. Some worms can go ahead and have children without a male or female being involved. They are male and female. You know what I'm saying? There are some reptiles that can do this too. Dinosaurs and and other reptiles. There are some reptiles that don't need a male or female. They can just start, they're usually female, but they can start having children because they don't need sperm from a male. That is really what asexual means. But I understand what she was saying. My whole thing is, if you're asexual, then why are you with a man? You know what I mean? But who am I to question what somebody thinks they are? I'm like, good for you. Bitcoin's going up. Well, good for you. You're asexual, whatever the hell. Everybody get up. Let's get it on down. Yeah. Get your body in motion. Ain't no playing around. Go swing to the left. Swing it on back to the right. Gonna take 2 steps. Let's keep it on tight. Everybody get up. Go bring it on down. Gonna shake that butt down. Ain't no looking around. Go ahead, go and take the bass out. Okay. Gonna leave a little bass out. Talk about Gonna bring it in one time. Gonna take it on out. Gonna bring it in again. Gonna take it on out. Then shake that body down. Then shake that body down. Then shake that body down, baby. Yeah, I need some horns on this. Better do things. Talking about do your thing. Better want to do things. They make me want to do things to you. They want to. Question, go ahead. Question, and don't be mad. What is it? Hate these horns. Gonna put them down. Shake it in the middle. That shake down. No middle in the hour, man. But you won't be friends with. Her perception of black men. That's what she had in her head, and I'm nothing like what she thought. But you won't be friends with unattractive people. Who said I'm not friends with unattractive women? Who said that? I'm not friends with unattractive women? No, I said I'm not friends with women. I know I'm tired. Gonna shake your butt down. Damn, that sucked. Supposed to go. I'm hungry. When she is a woman, when she is hanging out with you, she hung out with me. Well, here's the thing. When a woman tells me she's asexual, like, I don't look at her as an available possible mate. So yeah, she's a woman, but we're not really friends, but you know, I can hang out with somebody every now and then. Get some pizza. I don't know what to tell you. You know? I spend a lot of time by myself. So Somebody wants to hang out with me for a minute or two, I'm gonna do it. You know? You know? Somebody cool wants to hang out, grab some food. Grab some food? What's wrong with that? Can't grab food? You know? Get some food? Get some grub? What's wrong with that? No food? Nobody can eat? Nobody can eat? Okay. No eats? No eating? No food? We can't get any food? All right, no food. What else can we do? We can't talk about, you know, basic stuff. No work. No basic stuff. Politics, no work. Politics, no, none of that. No politics, okay. All right, I'll let her know. I'll write her a strongly worded letter and tell her that you said that under no circumstances is she to darken my door and propose any type of kinship under any circumstances. And I'll make sure she signs it, and then I'll send it to you, and then you can go ahead and file that in the Library Book of Congress. And it will be deemed and documented. It will be conscribed and placed in a placard. And every year there will be a mandatory hue and cry to enforce such law. I know you don't know what hue and cry is, but take a just good guess at it. Take a good guess what hue and cry is. Take a good guess what a hue and cry is. Let's take one good stab at it. On this day, I, Natalie Galaxy, saith, you saith, I, Natalie Galaxy, saith to thee and all in earshot, as I perch upon a podium made of linoleum, no dents in it, no need for Rust-Oleum. Bars. Bars. Mildred, write that down. Those are bars. I think you need some action, Natalie. You need to get out and talk to somebody and tell them. Natalie, I think you need to get out the house. When's the last time you stepped outside and got social? You go to the gym, nobody talks to you. Nah, you don't get social. You go outside and you lament the fact that somebody has noticed you. You look for people to notice you, and then you get in a state of disgust at their mirror looking at you. You get in a huff, don't you? Don't you? You get in a huff that they look at you, you go, don't you get in a huff? Can I help you? Is there something wrong? Excuse me. Excuse. Got to do all that just to tell somebody not to look at you. You ever walk up to somebody and say, what in the hell are you looking at? Do people stare at you? They go, oh, there's Natalie. They go, oh, there's Natalie. It's not, oh, everybody, it's Natalie. Oh, no. You look at you like that, it's not. No, nobody gives a damn. Nobody cares. Nobody gives. You want to stay in the house till you're old and gray? That's on you. Nobody cares. Get out and do something. Other than going to the gym to wait for somebody to. I wonder if that guy's going to say something to me. No, he's not. He's not. He's not. He's not going to say anything to you. I wonder if he's going to walk up and acknowledge my presence. You don't think about men? All right, well then don't cry the next time one of them says something to you. I don't believe you. I think you think about men because that's your natural being. Not unless you're some hermaphrodite You keep telling me that, but all right. So you don't. So you ain't seen a handsome man recently and was just like, woo! Huh? You ain't seen nobody worth looking at recently and was like, hey. He's like, hey, oh, boom. He was like, hey. No, no handsome men. There's nobody handsome where you live. No hole in the wall in Florida. You ain't seen nobody ever want to sashay over to like Boy George or something. Time won't give me time. Time makes lovers feel. You ain't never approached nobody with that kind of, just go ahead and feng shui up into their area. Like, hey, how you doing? Bam, boom, bam, bang. Hey, you know what? Just thought you were handsome. Gonna go ahead and slide up out of here. Talk to you later. Good sir. Bow. Try it. It'll be hilarious. How you doing? I mean, I've had women do that to me on the street. I've had women do that to me on the highway. Men aren't in your head. They don't have to be in your head. I was driving down the highway and a chick hit on me. At night. I was thoroughly impressed. Because I was driving like this, and I was like, it was almost night. It wasn't exactly night. I was like, she was like, I was like, she's like, yeah, pull over. Pulled over, got to talking. It's like, I said, how old are you? She's like 23. I said, well, what are you gonna do? 23? 23. Yeah, she was cool. Time won't give me time. Time makes lovers feel like they got something real. You and me, we know. You don't sing like that? Nothing but time. Time. Give me time. Men are not in your head. I think that's pretty cool. You should keep it like that. You belong to a book club? Do you do like the girl stuff? Do you got like a girl group you can go and complain about men to? Nah, you wouldn't do that because we're talking about men and you're not interested in men. Put your head on my shoulder. Time, it could have been so much more. I'll be all I want. You have one female friend. Well, she talks about men, doesn't she? So you just listen, even though you have no idea what she's talking about. Me and Jason went out yesterday to Buca di Beppo. Girl, it was fantabulous, and he had the nerve to embarrass me because it was my birthday and everybody was singing happy birthday to me. It was his birthday, and I was like, oh my God. Hey, God, stop it, Joe. You didn't have to do that. He bought me some roses. I'm like, God, girl, I was just saying, like, yeah. Has anybody ever done that for you? You're just like, hell no. You go, yeah, this one time, this guy, he thought about doing it, but he didn't. So it was cool. And what do? You listen. Yeah, because you're not doing anything. So they sit there and talk about all the girl stuff, and you're just like, well, Really? You act like you're interested. You have no interest. Why don't you just tell them the truth? Listen, shut up about your man, because I don't care. I don't care about your man. Just get New York on the road. What? You got a man? So what? You think I care? I don't care. What do I look like? I care about your man? I tell you what. I tell you what. You know, I'm going to get up and leave. You know, I'm going to my mother's house. Yeah. Why don't you just tell them the truth? I don't care. Melissa. I don't care. Just try it once. What about you, Nelly? I don't, I don't, you know what? You know what you should do? Just, Melissa. Oh, well, that's really a subject you don't want to talk about. Women. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, yeah, she might be hitting her peak, and he might be, on his way down. So that's really awkward for them. But that's what happens when you date somebody who's not your age. He's 30 and she's 40, right? Oh, time won't give me time. Love 80s music. Everybody was sappy. Just some really good sappy stuff. With that loud ass snare. I can feel it. Loud ass snare. Why don't you just tell her you don't want to talk about that stuff? I need a good country girl. I take a country girl. Woo, especially from the South. Oh. Woo, man, when I had a family, when we went on a family reunion, we was down in South Carolina. Oh, oh my goodness. It's not even right now. It's just not, just the Southern, just being in the South, it's just, oh, Southern females. This is nothing like it. They're so different than city girls. Southern females are bold, brash. You don't spit game to them, they spit game to you. It is so different because they run ups on you. They be some fine ass women. When I went to Atlanta for the first time, I never dated anybody from Atlanta. But when I was in Atlanta, I was just in the mall in Decatur. I was completely spellbound. It was just it was overwhelming the choices a single man had. It was just overwhelming. The airport, overwhelming. It's just so many beautiful women. And this is before it became all transvestite city. There were just so many beautiful women. You just walk up and talk to them. Ain't all this stupid whatever stuff they got going on, but I mean, it looked like they came right out of a video. These videos that you see in the 90s and all that, Melissa Ford and all that, you'd just be walking along and you would see somebody who looks like that. And you're like, is Tupac about to pop out of nowhere? Is Drake somewhere? And you're just like, no, it's just another day in the mall. It's really like that in Atlanta. It is really deep like that when it comes to females. It's really like that. And they run in packs. And they all fit and just be a bunch of them. And they be single. He's single. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. It's also what gets men caught up too. I went to a Tyler Perry audition. I wanted to be an extra in one of his movies. I can still remember seeing those females. It was just hard. It was hard. It hurt. It hurt. It hurt. It really, really hurt to see how beautiful they were and how nice they were. They're talking to me, and I'm just like, and they pulling out professional photos and all the stuff that they do, and it's impressive. If a man is single and goes to Atlanta and keeps his nose clean, he will find a dime. Anyways, I'm going to bed. Good night.